What do you get when you cross a hobbit with a skeleton? Bill Bone Baggins. Welcome to the stream, my friends. Happy Thursday, and welcome back at last. Thank you for being here. Welcome back to The Hobbit on GameCube. It's a little loud, but I think it'll be more reasonably volumed once we start pressing some buttons. And in fact, let's go ahead and... Okay, I saved in both spots. Get back into it. This is a first playthrough, trying to, as usual, go through the game completely blind. So far, so good. I am very familiar. Well, I'm at least pretty familiar with the story of The Hobbit. I've read the book a couple times, and I've seen the animated film countless times. So I'm very familiar with it from there, but I've never played through this game before, and so far so good. It's a little janky. Combat is really bad. But I like the style of the game, and I am enjoying wandering around and sort of exploring the world. Sadly, we're aiming to do a very thorough playthrough. 100% has waved goodbye to me. And welcome in. Lucent Jelly is first in chat tonight, followed by Sir Rack of Lamb. Very grateful to have you both here. Hope you're having a good week, my friends. I mean, I know what Jelly's week is like. Oh yeah, you can't go back up there. So, we're actually at the very start of this level. There was a little dialogue section up at the top where we just kind of wander around and talk to a couple people. And then I got trapped down this slide portion. Let me see if I can remember how to play the game. So I'm trying, like I said, I'm trying to be really thorough, but 100% is kind of long gone, sadly. We're going to play as if it's not, but unless it opens up. I thought something bad was going to happen to me. Unless it opens up a level select menu upon beating the game, then I don't appear to have any way to go back for things I missed. At least not from this point. That was pretty clunky and bad. It would appear that this is not the direction in which I am supposed to go. Can I cut down this grass? Nope. I thought, so I wandered pretty slowly into this grassy area. I feel like I'm playing Dark Souls in this area over here. It's very, I don't know, maybe it's the texture of the wall. I kind of wandered into the tall grass slowly because I thought it was going to make like a rustling noise and anger some unseen, watchful giant enemy or something. I was mostly wrong. Did I hit the right button? I don't think I did before. Okay, what does it want from me? Regular jump, or... I can drop down there. There's fall damage in this game. That's, not my favorite thing about it. The fall damage in this is pretty brutal. I see a secret passage behind that wall. What is that up there? That is a collectible. I don't know what the best way to get to that is going to be. It's one of those games, unfortunately, it's one of those games where, like, you can get locked out. Like, if you come to a branching path, if you go down one path, like, it'll be the critical path that leads to progress, and the other path will be... I have a hard time with ropes, as you can see. And the other path will just be a bonus area that leads to a dead end. But, like, it's one of those games where, like, if you choose the critical path first, you can get trapped and never be able to go back and head down the bonus path. And so you just completely miss some item. I, really don't like that about it. But what's the point of coming up here? That tree root is too slippery to walk across. Oh, hang on. This isn't deadly? I've been worried for nothing. I definitely didn't forget that we could swim in this game. Definitely not. Oh wow, in fact, there's some collectible off the edge over there. Well, that's going to be fun to try and get. I'll worry about that a little later. Why is my aim so bad? I like the lock-picking mini-games. Chozo Brain, welcome in. Fussy Boots, welcome in. Thank you for joining us. Hope you are both well. We're just getting rolling. Finally back. Finally back. Sorry I missed you so many nights. Just one thing after another here this week. Definitely want to go down there. When I say that, when I look and I say definitely want to go down there, when I see the treasure chest, it really does, like, the thing is, like, it doesn't matter what is down here. I would want to go down here for absolutely any item. So it's kind of a meaningless thing for me to say. I do not like the way the vines work in this game. The thing is, the vines are actually really, like, consistent and understandable. I just personally can't seem to wrap my mind around them. Well, I understand theoretically how they work, but I keep messing them up regardless. I don't think I can grab that. Oh, I gotta get it from the other side. I've got a few snacks tonight. I've got apple slices, I've got some cheese, and I've got coffee. What? The first time I was not understanding why What happened to me? What? Why? Don't go over there. No, Joseph says. Yeah, we had a pretty simple dinner tonight. I just had some lunch meat sandwiches. I think it was turkey. And so now I'm supplementing with something a little bit more delicious for my snack. I definitely don't have anything against lunch meat. We eat just regular lunch meat sandwiches pretty frequently, but since I'm such a wildly picky eater, I have mine completely plain, right? So it's just bread and meat. No veggies, no sauces, nothing like that. So it's they're a little less thrilling when you have them the way I do. Let's go. I think that's everything out of this area. I like roast beef with a nice mustard, Chozo says. I like roast beef with Arby's sauce. That's a condiment that I'll actually eat. Weirdly enough. It's so, it seems like it should be way too similar to ketchup to be palatable to me, but none of my food preferences and dislikes make any sense. The art style on this reminds me of Vex, Super Mario 64 clone. I've never played that one. I have it. The sort of style of the gaming world of the I guess the graphical style all around has had me a little bit in the mind to play Maximo. I've never played those games either. But, I don't know. Just... it's been making me think of that. Vex is a solid game. I mean, a Mario 64 clone sounds like something I'd like. It's a Granny Smith apple that I have, and it's very sour. Mario 64 clone is a good genre. I wish we had more modern ones. All I can think of is A Hat in Time. I haven't played that either. I've owned it for forever. I feel like, yeah, I'll probably really like that. Eventually I'll get around to it, right? Maybe, I hope. What is going on here? I don't have a wall jump. This seems like the perfect situation for a wall jump, right? Maybe I have to come down from the top. Yeah. Okay, I see. Oh. Now the real question is, can I make it back? Oh, that was so scary. A hat in time is God tier, Chozo says. Thank you for the GG. Yeah, I've only seen a little bit of it. It looks really good. I think I'll definitely like it. I did get my room cleaned up a little bit. Down here. And I finally found the wheel of Scorching. So I'll be able to get that cleaned up. I actually misplaced it. I physically couldn't find it for a couple nights. And guess where it was? It was right in front of me the whole time. Just on a weird shelf that I don't remember having put it on. The Wheel of Burning. Yeah, we're gonna bring that back soonish. It's gonna be I'm gonna keep it kind of simple. It's just gonna be some hot sauces. I've been ready to have it back for a while, but it's just, and again, I still don't have it ready, but it's just that little bit of extra time. It's tough finding the time to do anything. What was that? What was that? I'm encountering a lot of little bugs tonight. I think that thing that killed me before was kind of a glitch. And just then I sort of teleported up the wall here. Didn't seem to make it happen again. I like it out here. Okay. I don't know what I'm supposed to do with that block. I thought I needed it to get up, to climb up onto this rope, but nope. It feels like it's going to be so easy to miss stuff. Wait, that's wrong. I must spend 23,000 channel points. Right, the 320,000. It's such a big number, I can't even process it. Channel points on the wheel. Well, that's unfortunate. Can a regular jump make this? A regular jump can't make that. I thought I was being cool with the long jump. This game has a long jump, by the way. That's one of my least favorite things about Super Mario 64. They took away the long jump. I feel like I've had some sort of problem with Mario's moveset with every 3D Mario game after Mario 64. Mario Sunshine removes the long jump. 3D World brought the long jump back, but really nerfed it. "3D World" is a little awkward all around, because you're locked to 8 access points. What was that I just said about finding bugs? This game is glitching all over the place tonight. None of this stuff was happening last week. The Tommies. Welcome in, Tommy. Hope you're doing well. I'm doing alright. I've missed quite a few streams here lately. Sunday I planned to miss. Sunday was not a surprise. I wanted to take a night off so I could work on cleaning up my game room some. And I mean, I haven't done a complete job. There's still a lot of work to be done, but I got all the Christmas decorations put away at least. So that's something. But then, yeah, we had a lot going on this week. Jelly's grandpa is in really rough shape. He's not doing well at all. And we not really sure, how much longer he's gonna hang in there. Hopefully a while, but we'll see. So we had we made a special trip to go visit him. And I got the news that he wasn't doing okay. And then I had to miss yesterday. Because we had this awful snowstorm. And it's the worst, too. Because it had gotten warm. So most of the snow had melted. And the snow had melted, but it hadn't had time to evaporate. So there were huge puddles everywhere. Like, basically our whole lawn was flooded. And not just us, but, all down the road. And then there was this terrible snowstorm yesterday, and so all that standing water then started to refreeze, plus the extra snow coming down had it welling up, like, into the road and stuff, and it was just really nasty. Our whole driveway was in the process of icing over. It had turned into all this thick slush, and so I had to go out and shovel it to stop it from becoming ice, basically. But I'd shovel out the slush and it'd immediately refill with water, and then I'd wait for that to refreeze so I could shovel it some more. It's just horrible. Probably a bad plan all around, but I didn't want my driveway to be a solid sheet of ice. It's not level. Our driveway is like wavy, so if it iced up too much, I was worried we wouldn't be able to get the car down the length of it. Oh, it's just a mess. I'm super sore today. I'm walking hunched over. Every part of me aches. That's too bad. Oh, it was rough. Terminator Potato Dave, welcome in. What's this on? This is a GameCube game. I think you can find this on other platforms. I think it's probably on the Xbox and or the PlayStation 2. But I'm playing the GameCube version. I think they're probably all the same, more or less. There does exist a GBA game that came out at the same time. Naturally, it's much different, but it is, you know, a companion to this one. Baby keeping you busy? Oh yeah. So I was here, that was the thing too, I was here alone, so while I was doing all that, snow shoveling, I was trying not to die outside in the cold, because I was also watching our 5-month-old son. It's me, Dave Retro Dave. I wondered, because I did not recognize the, I didn't recognize the name. I wondered if it was a rebrand. Good to have you with us. Just got a GameCube and a Game Boy player. Right on. I used the GameCube and Game Boy player a lot. I didn't really play a lot of Game Boy and Game Boy Advance games. Back when the consoles were still relevant. I've really only been getting around to a lot of the libraries since I've been doing the stream. But I play those kind of games a lot now, and so I get a lot of use out of my Game Boy player. I mean, we probably play something on it, what, every month? At least one game? I mean, in January we played at least 4 Game Boy Color games, right? So yeah, I use it a ton.
Thorin, what have you done with my burglar?
Buffer sent him to find firewood. If he's not back yet, then drat him, I say. He's not been very useful.
I brought him, and I don't bring things that are of no use.
I hope he's better at dodging boulders than he is at fetching firewood.
Oh my. Here come the boulders.
Stone giants are throwing boulders at me. I'd better hurry.
Certain pickups imbue your throwing stones with extra powers for a short amount of time. The timer on the stone inventory icon in the upper right displays how much longer your imbuement lasts. Simply equip stones to use these powers. Huh. Is this for fighting the... I don't know what it's all about. Rip. Okay, this part might be a little rough. wolves. Oh yeah. I got a big Pikachu squishmallow hanging out back there with Isaac. Jelly found that for us. I've had him. I've had it for a while. I just.
Those stone giants are throwing boulders at me. I'd better hurry.
Didn't have it very visible on the camera. Oh, what? The stones aren't enough? I also have to fight wolves? My goodness, am I safe yet? Can I go back? Because I clearly missed some things. I think I got everything over there. It's really hard to tell. No! I didn't know it was I didn't know it was breakable. That is just simply too cruel.
Those stone giants are throwing boulders at me. I'd better hurry.
I thought I had made my way through this area quite admirably. And then to have it all taken from me like that was just... I'm not feeling super happy at the moment. If you're gonna pull that kind of prank on me, don't do it right after an annoying section like that.
This pillar looks weak. Perhaps I can trick those stone giants into making a bridge for me.
Thank you, stone giants! You made my escape for me!
Oh my goodness, I knew there were wolves in here. I did not realize how many. Oh, I see. It expects me to fall down here later. There's another wolf. Hey, Pokemon's good to see you. My health is in bad shape. I gotta appreciate the purple profile picture. It's easy to find your channel among my followed channels. That's good. You know, I never really thought much about that because, you know, I don't go looking for my own channel on the list. That is good to know. That it effectively helps us stand out. Ugh. Jozo says if more devs used 2 discs for the GameCube, most games would have looked near Xbox level quality. The mini DVDs meant that a lot of devs just lowered the graphics to fit it on the disc. Resident Evil 4 on the GameCube compared to the PS2 is night and day. PS2 version almost looks a generation behind, Chozo says. Days are so packed, the hours just fly by, Pokemon says. Yeah, I mean, I read through that list there of what you're up to. I think you need a few extra hours. I think you're gonna need a few extra hours to fit everything in. Have you seen Resident Evil 4 on Zebo? Talk about a generation behind. Game Boy Advance, maybe a little better. Zebo, that's the Zebo is a Brazilian console? I've heard of it. Correct, Pokemon says. Yeah, I don't really know all the details, but I'm vaguely familiar with it. Go down there. I don't know if I can get back out. eBay Australia has one for sale for around $800 US. Yeah, even as someone who enjoys some rather extreme jank, I cannot recommend that sort of a financial investment. Too, I think. Where do you want me to go, game? I have not played Resident Evil 4. I have I own a copy of it. I don't know if it's on the... I don't remember if it's on the PlayStation 2 or the Wii. I think I have it on one of those consoles. It's one of the consoles with the regular sized disc, I think. So I think not the GameCube version.
That floor looks dangerously thin.
I did get to break open. I didn't know, so I heard him say that, and I knew that it must mean that we need to let a boulder break the floor open, but I didn't know what part of the floor he was talking about. This little area here feels to me like something, like one of those, like, spots when you go down through a hole in the ground in Ocarina of Time. It's just so small and simple. Every enemy is like a rupee pitfall. A rupee pinata. Yeah, they really are. Rupee pinatas. those holes annoy me, and Ocarina of Time, most of them have nothing meaningful. Oh, rupee! Wow. Yeah, Ocarina of Time is a pretty empty game. And it's like, you know, the Hyrule Field portion. It's pretty empty. For all the great things about that game. The overworld secrets are kind of underwhelming. A jump attack is a devastating combat tactic. This attack does more damage to enemies than normal stick swings. It also knocks back every enemy in a small radius, clearing your foes away from you. Hey, let's go. Oddly enough, I think I already had this ability. So... because I definitely remember running that bar down. It was my life as a preteen. As an adult, I kind of hate replaying it. If they had a cutscene skip option, I would play it more. So, I don't really play it that often that cutscenes become a bother to me, I guess. Usually I go so long in between playthroughs with that game that by the time I play it again, I'm ready to see the cutscenes again. That's my bread and butter. I do hate playing up until Zelda's letter, though, Pokemon says. Try and play it once every year or so to remind me of when I was a small child and life was about video games and nothing else. Nothing wrong with that. What in the world happened to me? Do you see? I saw electricity. Something electrocuted me. I'm not being able to save, so I have to keep doing the same janky nonsense over and over again. This is rough. This is really rough. This is a bad level. These stones, it does not need these stones falling on us constantly. They just make things bad.
That floor looks dangerously thin.
Play Ocarina of Time once or twice a month. Am I walking or rowing tonight? I want to row. When one rows, one grows. I've never tried out a rowing machine. I've known of a couple people who were into using them. They seem like a high quality workout. Oh, I'm being poisoned. Oh, I am poisoned. What do I do about the poison? Nothing. I don't have any antidotes. Afternoon board jams. So that scroll told me about a jump attack, and I haven't picked up that scroll yet because I died and lost my progress. But look, I have the jump attack already. So... I'm not really sure. I'm not sure what I'm really supposed to be gaining from that scroll.
That floor looks dangerously thin.
It seems to be unlocking an ability I already have. trailer for the canceled live-action Powerpuff Girls TV series. Worse than Shrek 5. Can't say that I really know anything about either. So, if I mess up this treasure chest, I get poisoned to death. That's awesome. Why are there bugs walking around underneath the text? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. It seems just give me an ability I already have. Can I manage to save so I can quit doing the same garbage over and over and over again? That's what I really need to do. Hey, Derek, welcome in. A low-budget college school fund movie project. My experience with Powerpuff Girls stuff is almost exclusively limited to the video games. I've played almost every Powerpuff Girls game there is. Most of them are kinda trash. Him and Seek on the Game Boy Advance is really good though. I like that game a lot. Mojo Jojo A Go-Go on the Game Boy Advance is also pretty good. But him and Seek is better. And those are the only two that are worth playing. I guess I didn't really hate the GameCube game either, but I don't know. The GameCube game seems bugged. I don't know if 100% is possible in that game, and failing to get 100% doesn't leave me feeling charitable. Hey Salem, welcome in. How much ring? None so far. I'm at least a level out. I'm at least a level out from collecting the ring. Try saying Hobbit hop 5 times fast. Is this a trick to try and trap me into accidentally saying something inappropriate? Oh, this is cool. I'm stuck. Oh, I couldn't do anything. Yeah, I know. I'm not particularly skilled at executing tongue twisters. I've gotten pretty good at reading Fox and Socks by Dr. Seuss. This is such an annoying game now. Having these stones fall on me constantly is just terrible. It's just terrible. Who thought this would be fun? Dark Souls should be taking notes. Then again, they were aiming for fair. Yeah, I don't know what. Cool, stuck again. Once they start hitting you in certain positions, you just can't move ever again. No button does anything. Jump, attack, no, it just doesn't matter. None of them do anything. Oh, it's so obnoxious. I don't recommend this game. It was fun for a while, but it's become real bad. It's become real bad. Don't recommend it. The combat has been trash from the start, but this is just much too much. Found a cutscene. Yeah, stun locked. Didn't find a cutscene. Found a loading zone.
It looks like it's missing some pieces.
Acclaim Entertainment is back, Bort Jim says. Might see them revive their old games, including Batman Forever for NES and Scooby-Doo Mystery for the SNES and Genesis. I played through the SNES Scooby-Doo. I'm pretty sure their license on those characters is expired by now. It was a one-way trip. Every 2 steps now is a major loading zone. A little quest like this to find some pieces to repair a mechanism could be a pretty cool thing, but unfortunately now I'm really in a mood to hate this game. I'm really upset with it right now. I'm not looking to forgive those boulders anytime soon. That's where I came in from? Yep. Camera here is. Not my friend either. I mean, it pummels me with endless stones. It tricks me with breakaway vines. It forces me to listen to bagpipe music. The game is trying to make me hate it, right? I'm very tired and think I'm gonna go. Sorry, I'm actually keeping a schedule these days. It's like I have a life now. Hey, no worries, Pokemons. Thank you for stopping in. I'm glad to hear it sounds like things are going really well for you. Keep moving in that positive direction. And, you know, I'll be grateful for any time we get to spend with you. It'd be nice to be able to get back into a solid routine with my stationary bike again. I haven't really been able to make use of it since the baby came along. I've been finding it very easy to make excuses to be lazy. So hopefully I'll be able to copycat you a little bit. Work on doing a little bit better myself. Where I came in from. The thing about this is, like, I like platforming. This stuff should be fun. What was going on there, huh? Huh? What were you planning there? I can't believe how buggy this game has gotten. Did they forget to test it this far or something? Everything's wearing down. A lazy legion assemble. Slouch squad unite. A flightless man, away. It's a good anti-superhero.
There we go.
We back to work by the end of the year? That's the dream anyway. Hey.
Oh, I don't like the look of this.
Well, if he doesn't like the look of
Owen
this...
said he last saw a Bilbo along the low path. The old dwarf mines are down there.
The goblins drove the dwarves from those strongholds long ago. Now, all manner of vile creatures roam those halls.
You dwarves will find Mr. Baggins, or I'll go alone and leave you to get out of here as best you can.
Down, down to Goblin Town. If he doesn't like the look of it, how do you think I feel? This reminds me of Dark Souls, too. This is like, you know, that place underground where it's all flooded and full of ghosts. Dark Souls is one of those games, huh? You play it once and then everything reminds you of it for the rest of your life. Because I do kind of bring it up all the time. Oh. I misunderstood this situation. I see now. Why is it so janky? I don't know how to get up there. Oh, yeah, I do. Yeah, I do. I gotta come back to that from further away. Only a year away from Demon Souls. Yeah, we'll see. About a year. Probably a little longer. We'll probably start it next year, but probably at the end of the year. There's a lot of other stuff I want to play through. I mean, I want to play through Demon Souls a lot too, but I just know it's going to be a huge investment in time, and there's so many other games I want to play. A lot of PlayStation 1 games I want to play. I'm really... I mean, we're working on Croc now, but, like, I've really been feeling drawn to PlayStation 1 games more and more. Croc City? Croc City? I don't, I'm assuming that's a jingle or a song for some Dark Souls 3 in 2028. Maybe. I definitely want to play that one too. I don't have the hardware yet though. I'm going to need a PlayStation 4? PlayStation 5 doesn't run PS4 discs, does it? I predict the Dark Souls trilogy to come out on Switch too. Hey, if you're right about that, then that'd be great. It does? Alright. Well, I mean, I don't have a PlayStation 5 either, but if it runs PS4 discs, maybe I should just get a PS5. Highly recommend the 5 over the 4. Alright, that's good. That's really good to know. I was not aware of that. The PlayStation 3's got an official software update today just so it can only play Blu-ray discs. And that would be an upgrade, would it? Whoa. PS5 is really big. That's no problem. I could find room for it. Right? That's not what I meant to do, but as long as I'm still alive, actually probably would have been quicker if I just lost the life. Death warp back over there. How will I fit along with the Dreamcast? I have the Dreamcast, I never use it for anything. I've only ever owned 2 Dreamcast games. It came with a copy of Crazy Taxi that has never worked. It's just like obliterated with scratches. It's never run. And I had a copy of The Typing of the Dead, but that disc doesn't work anymore either, and I'm not exactly sure why. It just, I mean, it's not in super good shape, but it used to run, and now it doesn't. I've never tried any other discs though, so it might be a hardware problem, which would be sad. But I was gonna play the Typing of the Dead on the stream one night, but I couldn't get the disc to read. Look for the Fire Fades edition of Dark Souls 3. To have the DLCs already on the disc. Hope the Lunar remake is coming to the Switch, because Lunar is fantastic. That's a RPG type game, right? Is Lunar turn... Well, assuming I'm right about the RPG thing, is it turn-based or more action? Or maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's a different type of game. Now, can I get this money without losing my life? This jump back is really rough. Hey, but I did it. I'm gonna go save so I don't have to do that jump again. Stairs, by the way, are really buggy too. Like, look at what happens to your jump. Like, this is how my jump height is supposed to be. But when you're on the stairs, your jump height goes away. It's like there's a ceiling on the stairs. And, like, you notice when I come to the stairs, look how he gets hung up at the top for a second. It's not, like, it's not smooth. Like, down here, it's fine, right? He just smoothly moves on and off the stairs. But at the top, there's some kind of thing. It's like I get stuck moving through Jello for a moment. Such a buggy game. I would not have described this game as super buggy after our first night. I don't know what has happened with this level, but it just completely deteriorated. It's a turn-based game. You can't grind because the enemies level with you? Oh no. That sounds really bad for me. I don't want to switch that. I don't want to flip that switch too early and get myself locked out of something. I don't really feel like I'm particularly skilled at turn-based combat. So with the inability to grind and over-level myself, I actually have to become good at it. That's a scary thought. The Frownie curse. That's why this game is so glitchy. It's like it's like I have this like radioactive aura, right? Any game that I play for too long starts to deteriorate. If it doesn't start off super glitchy, it becomes that way from exposure to me. But that definitely feels right. That definitely feels true from my experience here.
another one of these odd contraptions. And it's missing pieces, too.
Curiouser and curiouser. I'm not supposed to make that jump, right? That doesn't seem possible. I don't know how I'm supposed to get up there to that treasure chest either, though. I wonder if that switch puts out that fire. There was a little flame I was staring at. You may have noticed me noticing these flames right here. Oh no. There's a I didn't know there was a little ledge here. I thought the switch would put out the fire and then I would use the platform there to jump across. I really like that long jump, although I don't trust it that much. I never played any World of Warcraft, so unfortunately I don't know anything about its music or sound effects. What? So, that switch made this block come out so we could jump onto this block, which is already low enough that I can grab it anyway? What is even the point of any of this? Who designed this level? This is the most useless block in all of video gaming. The blue bar, so the blue bar at the top is experience. When it fills up, we get so the red orbs are our life. They're like our hearts, and when our blue bar fills up, we get an extra one of those added. You get experience by collecting the rupees, which are not the same as the coins. And the blue bar at the bottom is like stamina for our jump attack. What? The rupees you get, like, they're just hanging out. Like, there's some over there, the blue ones. But you get them for defeating enemies and solving puzzles, and just any old thing can give you, you know, these. Let's see if well, that'll make the bar go up very much, but some of the other ones do. I forgot what the game calls them, so I've just been calling them rupees. Courage. I think they're called courage points. I think that's what the game calls them. And the coins we use to buy goodies between levels. There's a shop between the levels that we use our coins in. Nosferatu? No, I haven't seen that, Derek. You didn't like it though. I don't think I've heard it. I don't think I've heard anything either way about that one. Actually, I think my sister watched it, but I don't remember what she said about it. I stumbled over the word, like, I stumbled over the word sister, like I didn't remember her relationship to me. As I was thinking about where I was going at the end of the sentence. I think that, I think she said that she was going to watch it, but I don't recall her telling me anything about what she thought about it. Probably just make that jump. No. That was really challenging. Welcome in. Ew. Lilula. Lilua. Yeah, I just assumed you were talking about the newer one. I haven't seen the original either though. Why didn't he grab the ledge? Save early, save often. I like vampire movies usually, but this one is really boring. I hadn't seen the original either. I feel like I like vampire movies well enough. I can't say that I've seen any for a long time. I saw that one with Nicolas Cage. He played Dracula in a movie. not that long ago. I saw the other one where he's a vampire too. What was the other one? Vampire's Kiss? Hey, Zergling, welcome in. Here from lurking finally, just got done working. Very grateful to have you here, my friend. Rinfeld. I think the movie is called Rinfeld. I remember National Treasure came out, and Jelly watched that movie, and she liked it a lot. She said that was a fun movie. That Nick Cage guy, he's a really good actor. So then I showed her every other Nicolas Cage movie, and she was like, I was wrong about Nicolas Cage. I am not sure how to get to this treasure chest. Unfortunately, Popeye's Revenge, which is not good, but I was too curious and had to see it. Yeah, I feel like I already get it without seeing it. I think I'm good on that one. Whenever these characters become public domain like that, it would be nice to see a project done by someone who has, at some point, had at least one creative thought in their head in their entire life, so they make something other than a generic horror movie. But I don't know if we're ever going to see that. Nicolas Cage is a decent actor as long as the only role you want from him is Nicolas Cage. Yeah, the story didn't come out quite the way that I wanted to word it either. We watch a lot of, we definitely haven't seen everything he's been in, but we watch a lot of Nicolas Cage stuff because he's a lot of fun. But yes. I mean, after watching something like Vampire's Kiss, it's really hard to take him seriously after that. But Yeah, you go in wanting him, and you're usually not disappointed, right? If that's what you go in wanting. Not missing much there, Derek says. I really don't want to fall in the water and die. I just don't understand how it wants me to get to this treasure chest, though. I don't know what, I mean, clearly I'm missing something, but it's clear to me that I am missing something, but it's not clear to me what that something is. Ewok movies, by the way. I think I might have been wrong about the Ewok movies. Because I thought that I had a copy of those burnt to a DVD. But I haven't seen them. I haven't been through absolutely all of my DVDs, but I've been through a lot of them, and I'm not coming across them. So my ability to watch those may be severely limited. Unless they're floating around on YouTube or something. I've never seen Vampire's Kiss, but I want to. I hear it's a wild movie. It's pretty weird. It's pretty weird. If you go into it expecting something really, really weird, it might not live up to your expectations. I don't know. It's been a while since I watched it. Sorry, I know I've been in this area for a lifetime and I'm not really getting anything done. The geography of this place just has me really confused, I guess. Here's some progress. There we go. I'm not doing nothing. Just close to it. Oh, hang on. Let's go. I don't feel like I haven't seen a switch like that before, even. So that's nice. Look at that progress. I wonder if I missed some of those somewhere. It was all worth it. Brutal. Expert jump tactic. Sword. Nice. The jump attack is a devastating combat tactic. This attack does more damage to enemies than normal sword swings. It also breaks the shields of your enemies, giving you the opportunity to move in for closer combat. Nice. That is a really good find, actually, I think, which is why they made the treasure chest so hard to open. Watch Tom and Jerry board game says. Got a collection of all the originally animated shorts. In its uncensored format. Well, right on. I hope that's a lot of fun. We got some Tom and Jerry. But not a fancy collection like what you've got. Thank you for the watch streak stream, Kyle. Thank you for the 10 streams. Very much appreciated. Oh, baby man is waking up. I think I might have to take a BRB, my friends. It's probably a bit too early for Jelly to help him out, so I think I'm gonna have to leave you here. He's probably gonna need, well, what time is it? It's almost midnight. Yeah, I guess he'll want some. Milk. So I'm gonna heat up and feed him a bottle, which means I'm gonna be gone for a little while. So thank you for your patience. Thank you for your company so far tonight, my friends. This should be the one break that I need to take care of him. So I will be gone for a while. It'll be a long BRB, probably about 15 minutes or so. But once I get back, it should be our only interruption of the night. So if you want to continue this adventure with me, I just got to ask for some patience. I'll be back with you as quickly as I can. Welcome back, my friends. Thank you for standing by. That was a long BRB. I just couldn't get the bottle. The milk would not warm up. We have this bottle warmer device now, and it works really well. It actually makes the bottles too hot. So usually I warm up a bottle of milk and then I've got to chill it back down before it's at an appropriate temperature. But I messed up the dial. I didn't know where it was supposed to go, and I couldn't get the bottle to come up to a temperature to be warm enough. But I got baby man fed. He's not falling back to sleep, so I may have to step back upstairs to help him out again in another minute. I'm not sure. He's rolled over onto his belly now, and I don't like to leave him in the crib like that. So if he doesn't manage to get rolled back over, I'm gonna have to go up there anyway. But we'll see. Let me get caught up with you real quick. Mile High Roll, welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. Hope you had a good stream. Cows, welcome in. Thank you for joining us. Lost Kid, thank you for coming along. Here for the Hobbit, such a cute game. The Hobbit is really frustrating me tonight. We're on level 4, I think. Level 3 or 4. The first few levels went really well. And then this level is the only one I've worked on tonight. I've been on it for 2.5 hours. And it's really rough. The game has suddenly become very janky and very difficult. I don't know what it's doing to me. Magnesium and cheesy bread? Those are Zergling's recommended sleep aids? I don't know anything about magnesium. Cheesy bread certainly makes me drowsy. I think Baby Man's a little too little for that, though. Don't do that for real. Well, I mean, considering he's not old enough for solid food, I knew that there was some joke to it, but I think just most of it went by me. Not unusual, though. The Mile High Roll's got some recommendations, too. Again, I think a little age inappropriate. Why no ledge grab? Don't do this to me. I'm gonna make this jump and then I'm gonna run upstairs again real quick. Oh, the jump is right here. Okay, do I have everything for this? Sure do. Right on. We're really close to leveling up again. Alright, so another moment, hopefully very briefly this time. I'll be right back. Alright, and I think we're back. We'll have to see. He's past the age where, like, sleeping on, like, he should be able to sleep on his stomach just fine. I mean, I know he can fall asleep in that position, but when they're really young, you don't want to leave them like that for sleep. And I think he's old enough now to where he can safely sleep on his stomach, but I still don't like leaving him like that. Oh, I almost missed that treasure chest. That would have been very upsetting. Oh yeah, I need to make sure I go over there and get all that stuff. He's worrying me now because he does this thing like when he's falling asleep, he doesn't want to fall asleep, and so he shakes his head back and forth like to keep himself awake, and he does it so violently. You know what? I'm starting to feel kind of warm. Time to lose the hat, I think. I use that too, baby man. It's an effective don't fall asleep method. Alright. We've got to be coming to the end of this level here. I've been working on this one for so long now. It's been really, really rough. I hope the next level treats me better. Where's my sword? Wow. Oh, the door is locked. I wonder where the key could possibly be. Troll key. Oh, my buddy and his wife, they let their baby sleep on his stomach. Mom just kept an eye on him. That's a big key. It's like the key in that movie. I got nothing, Mile High Roll. It has to do with fast cars. Big key. I got nothing. I wanted to be cool and know what movie you're talking about just from that vague allusion, but I've let you down. Uh-oh. I'm probably dead. I don't know if poison... Oh, it does. Okay, I was going to say, I don't know if poison ever wears off in this game. It does. Torque? It was a wild movie? Yeah, I don't know that one. I don't really know the Fast and the Furious movies either. I don't think I've ever seen one all the way through. I've never really been much of a, like, car guy. The only thing I really have ever cared about in relation to cars is I just don't want it to break down. I don't care. Like, I don't care about like fast and fancy cars. I just want a car that is extremely low maintenance. The car that requires the least maintenance is the one that I like the most. I don't care what it looks like. I don't care how slow it goes. I don't care about a single other feature, but just please don't have parts that wear out and break down. Those movies aren't about cars, they're about family, Cal says. You know, I've heard that. I will say, though, a movie about a big key might be worth watching. I'm a big fan of keys. Not much of a car guy, but definitely a key guy.
Bilbo! Up here!
Oh, Gandalf! You'll never believe what happened. There were giants and wolves and you know...
Plenty of time for stories when it's warm and dry.
The key was in the movie for like 1 second. It's all I remember about the movie. Now you might think that those two sentences are designed to discourage me from wasting my time on the movie, but all you've really done is just sell me more on the magnificence of this key. Hey, VHS, welcome in. How's it going with the Hobbit? Oh, it's rough tonight, VHS. This level has betrayed me. It has been so janky and buggy and badly designed. I've only been playing one level tonight the whole time, and it's really rough. It's had some super annoying segments, and I've had some really weird glitches. It's been hard to like this game tonight. It got off to a really good start the first night when we were playing it, but tonight's been pretty rough.
There you are, Bilbo.
Oh no, Gandalf has betrayed us.
Clash, crash! Crush, smash, take them to the great Goblin!
That's right, you distract them, Gandalf. I'll do all the real work from over here in the corner, where I'm definitely not hiding.
This should stop those goblins. There is more about you than meets the eye, Mr. Baggins. The dwarves made camp just around the bend. Come along, Mr. Baggins.
I wasn't expecting this game to get brutally difficult. It's just been this one level. And it's just some bad decisions. They put in some, they made some design choices that they really should have thought better of. It burns and dries us, precious. Bless us and splash us, Gollum. As much as I still like this game, though, I think I'll, you know, I think I'll cheer back up when I get to the next level. When I get some distance between me and this current level, I think I'll cheer up some. As much as I love the animated Hobbit film, I do think of the Peter Jackson version of Gollum as like that's my default. If I think of Gollum, I think of the Peter Jackson version and his voice, not the version from the Rankin and Bass film. The Rankin and Bass Gollum is not bad. He's very Toad-like, and he's got a much deeper and like slower voice. His voice is deeper, and he speaks much more slowly for the most part. Although I do like when he gets real animated after he's lost the ring. Like that part, like that, I do think of that a lot. He hates it forever.
Well, here's your confusticated firewood.
Ah, well. Ah, good lad.
Yeah. I think both versions are good. I don't have a problem with either one. I would have to rewatch. I'd have to watch The Return of the King again though, and see the animated Return of the King and see what Gollum was like in that. I don't remember. What they did with him in that version.
You should try to keep yourself out of trouble, Baggins.
Oh, I forgot to tell you. Sometimes trolls make their homes in these mountains. Sure hope you didn't run into any out there.
I don't remember what he's like in the Lord of the Rings animated either.
While our burglar was lost, Keely and I found a nice dry cave.
I finally got to see the animated Return of the King a year ago. It was a mess. I don't recall it being that bad. I feel like I like it. I like it better than the Lord of the Rings animated film. I think I missed some dialogue there. I should have talked to Gandalf one more time. I haven't seen it for a long time. The Bakshi Gollum is kind of forgettable. Yeah, I don't remember what he's like in that one at all. I missed 5 courage points. I missed a treasure chest too. Oh, rip. That's so bad. This is the worst I've done on one of the levels. You know, I was saving up for the rock bag upgrade, but the thing about that is I I haven't been using the rocks. Yeah, I'll buy it anyway.
They slept soundly in a dry cave. Then, Bilbo heard a noise. In the darkness and confusion, no one saw Bilbo crack his head on a rock and fall into shadow. When he awoke, Bilbo was alone.
Oh, lost again.
The Rankin and Bass Return of the King is just too cut down. It skips so much, jumps around, adds way too much that wasn't in the books for no reason. Other than that, it's fine though. Well, I remember liking that it was stylistically like back to the. I remember liking that it was back to the style of the Hobbit, the Rankin and Bass Hobbit, which of course,
glowing blade.
if they're both Rankin and Bass. I remember liking that it was back to that style. I do remember it being like targeted at a much younger audience than it felt like the others were. And I remember the music it added in. So the musical numbers it adds in are kind of cheesy, but they're also kind of catchy. I can't really dislike them, right? Where there's a whip, there's a way. The music is good for sure. The artwork in The Hobbit's absolutely beautiful. I think it does justice to the book. Yeah, I've always liked it visually. I think it looks great, and whoever worked on it was really good at drawing hands and really took the opportunity to show it off. It's so dark, I'm worried about missing secrets now. Yeah, I'd have to watch it again. I recently bought them all on DVD. I've been playing the music from The Hobbit for Baby Man, just off of YouTube. I thought, you know what? I should get these physically, so I picked up all of them. Someone put them out in like a nice, like, sort of semi-matching format.
Oh.
It's kind of weird because the cases all match and make them look like a set, but the physical discs inside them are all slightly different. They all have the same, like, design, where they've just got an image of the ring, and each of them's a different color. Like, one of them's green, and one's red, and one's blue. But, like, the artwork on the physical disc, like, one of them is monochrome, where it's only shades of like green. One of them is full color, to where like it's got the main color. I think it's the red one, and then the ring is actually in gold. And then the other one is back to being monochrome, but it's got a metallic sheen to it that the others don't have, and so it's so weird because like they're almost a set, but no two of them are actually the same. It's so bizarre that they did that. So if you're someone that's really troubled by design inconsistencies, which is it might seem like I am, but I'm really not too much. Well, I guess I am a little. Otherwise, I wouldn't bring it up, right? I don't know. It's just odd. It's just odd because it's like, did they? Why are they different? They went through the trouble to make the cases, like, consistent, and so I don't understand why the discs have these subtle variations. That would drive me up a wall, Cal says. Yeah, Glenn Yarbrough. Yeah, I don't know any of his other music. Leonard Nimoy did a song. It's not connected to the movie, but he did a song about The Hobbit. You're probably already aware of it, but in case you haven't looked it up. It's an interesting curiosity. The camera is not my friend. We really need to use our sword to light up the way here. I really wanted this to be useful. I'm the kind of person who has donated books and rebought them all when the next in the series came out, and they redid the book format, Cow says. Oh my. I mean, so you're definitely more extreme than I am. I am the kind of person to be really annoyed when a set doesn't match, but I don't tend to do anything about it. I will go out of my way, like, in the moment, I'll go out of my way and spend more money or put in more effort, like, to get a matching set of something, but if I end up, like, if I end up stuck in the middle, I can't really say that I have ever bothered to, like, sort of correct something like that. If I care enough to actually purchase rather than just borrow from the library, they have to match, Scout says. I wasn't aware. I read Nimoy's autobiography some years ago, though. I Am Spock was an interesting read. I can't say I've read that. But yeah, he's got a Bilbo Baggins song. In old Middle Earth, in a land called the Shire, lives a brave little hobbit whom we all admire. Something like that. I don't know the exact melody because I do a version of it on the guitar, but I changed the melody to make it easier to sing and play. So it's hard for me to capture the original. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, spiders. Oh.
These webs look thick. I put my sword to cut them.
Okay, we can cut through the webs. I think I came across webs earlier and I couldn't cut them because I think the walking stick will not cut through webs. I think it has to be the sword. I feel like I'm playing Dark Souls again now. It's a spiderweb area in Dark Souls 2. I spend a little bit of time in. No, I was pushing the button to use the heal. I was just too slow. Didn't know you played the guitar. I used to play drums for years. That sounded pretty good, hey, thank you. Yeah, I mostly acoustic guitar. I'm pretty trash on the electric. I'm really a rhythm guy. My lead skills are non-existent. Just mostly like just cowboy chords. Sitting on the front porch kind of stuff.
These webs look thick. I hope my sword can cut them.
Ooh, why is that guy so green? Messed around with the guitar for fun. I have no pick skills. I just strum every string. Maybe pluck one at a time, maybe. I can do a little bit of, I have a few different picking rhythms. that I can fall into. I've got one, well, I've got two. I've got two finger-picking rhythms. And a couple different... like, strumming. Like, I can do alternating bass, and I can do walks between chords and stuff like that. Pretty simple stuff, but I'm fairly proficient at it. Yeah, I don't... Yeah, so... It seems it's put the spider forest at the bottom of the goblin caves, it seems. We're a little mixed up. I have a... Well, I don't know. I was gonna say, I have a feeling that we'll be in another spidery area in Mirkwood too, but I really don't know what its plan is. I just learned to block, by the way. I'm 8 hours into the game and I just learned how to block. I think we're gonna see Golem. I mean, I actually would have expected to see him on the last level. But I think we'll get to him on this stage. I don't know though. He can't be that far away. Are these two sides of the same door? Oh, it is. I can't actually open this door. Oh, I see. I never actually walked up to it. Well, I'm glad I came back down so I could fight those enemies anyway. Classic Frownie playthrough, Cal says. So to block, you have to be locked onto an enemy, and you have to be backing away. That's all you do. He automatically puts up his guard if you pull away from the enemy as you're locked on. I haven't been using the lock-on very much, so it hasn't come up. Actually, the enemy that I fought just there where I used it, that confirmed it for me. It was actually a moment ago during fighting one of fighting a different enemy that I noticed the block happen, but I didn't comment on it then. And I just confirmed it against that big spider just now. But that was only a short while earlier.
dwarf. Hello, I'm Bilbo Baggins, at your service.
I am Balfour of the Iron Hills. I am grateful for your service, but freeing me would take the service of 100 dwarves. Or 1,000 elves.
Or one burglar.
Very well. Go down into the mines and find a large gate. Bribe Ugslap the guard and he'll open it. When you get through that gate, climb up to the jail. That's where they take me when I finish my work on the mining contraptions. Free me, and I will help you escape.
Hey, ghouls, welcome in. These weaklings aren't even worth locking onto. I haven't locked on to a lot of enemies, but mostly because I get, oh, that's cool. I like how he slides down the ladder.
Goblins!
I don't think I noticed him doing that before. Oh, mostly I've been discouraged from using the lock-on because I get attacked by multiple enemies all at once.
Squash the ugly thing!
There's a brief glimpse of Gollum in the opening cutscene, and he kind of looks like the first draft of Gollum for the Peter Jackson movie. When you get that brief glimpse of him in the Fellowship before they had fully figured out his model. He doesn't look exactly like that, just a little bit. He's got really pointy teeth, though. He's kind of skull-like, actually.
That must be the gate I need.
This will probably be the only other level we make it through tonight, because I have a feeling this is gonna take a few hours.
What an odd-looking contraption.
Make that jump to over there. Oh no. I think I'm not supposed to be on this. Oh my.
What an odd-looking contraption.
Was the version of Gollum the opening of Return of the King where he's transitioning from his Hobbit form to full Gollum? Or he's eating the fish? I really think that version looked best. Kind of wish they'd gone with that. I can't see it in my mind's eye. I'll have to look it up to take another look. I don't know if I'm doing something good or not. Definitely good. Health potion? Can't say no to that. Ah, please. Oh, there's something down there too, but I don't think I can make my way back if I fall down to there. So I'm not gonna try it just yet. Oh, the fall damage in this game is a nightmare.
What an odd-looking contraption.
The camera here is not my friend either. The camera control is very severely limited in this section. Pretty sure they thought they were helping us out, but they weren't. Escape!
Kill it!
Oh no. I wasted my... Let's go.
Get it! Get it! Take his head!
That went surprisingly well. The combat in this game has gotten a lot better as I've gotten more moves. I felt really negatively toward the combat for a lot of the early hours of this playthrough, but it's getting better. at first you only have one sort of slash, and you can't even chain attacks together. So, you know, combat's really, really annoying for a long while. Wow. Those flips. I'm impressed. Freeze rocks, eh? Oh, look, this stage is called Riddles in the Dark. I didn't even pay attention to that. Let's go. I don't know how to change my medicine vial up there, because we have health potions and we have antidotes, and I don't know how to swap it from one to the other. Okay, really not enjoying the camera right now. It's just a free treasure chest. Let's go. Camera, please. Sure.
Squash the ugly thing.
Hey, great. I survived that battle, and we got a level up.
How am I supposed to lower this bridge? Now, those barrels might be useful.
That guy over there is using a pickaxe on an explosive barrel. Not a good plan. Ah! There are so many of these snakes. I really wish I could lock on to this other one. Oh my goodness. This is horrible. I wasted all my health potion. Fighting those snakes was super annoying. I just figured out how, oh. We can use the D-pad to change our weapons. So if you press the X button, it scrolls through your weapons. But the D-pad is like a quick swap. Right, left for rocks, and up for sword, and right for walking stick. And I didn't realize that before, though. I knew that the D-pad would change our weapon, but I thought you had to just press left and right to scroll through them like the X button does, but no, it's actually a quick swap. It's annoying to use, though, because the D-pad on the GameCube is so small that it's really easy to hit the wrong thing. And also, D-pad down is how we use our potion. So I really don't want to accidentally use... I mean, I don't have any potions right now, but if I did have some, I wouldn't want to risk accidentally activating one by hitting the D-pad. So it's discouraged in a lot of ways.
Slash it and polish it!
What's happening? Okay, got some health potions back. That's very nice. Wow, these firestones are actually pretty good. awesome. I found a lot of glitches like that tonight.
Slash it and bosh it!
I'm very glad that didn't crash the game, because I was really expecting it to. It seemed like that was the plan. I'm glad it didn't, Cal says. It really seemed like it was going to. Oh, I mentioned it earlier, but a bunch of different people have come in, so I just wanted to say one more time, I'm really sorry that I've missed you so much this week. I canceled the Sunday stream on purpose so I could work on cleaning my room down here. And I actually did a really good job. It's not done, but I got a lot more space around my desk area now, and I managed to put all the Christmas decorations away. And by put away, I mean pile up in the other room so they're not on camera. Very, very liberal definition of put away. But then, yeah, unfortunately we got some really bad news about Jelly's grandpa earlier this week, and he's still hanging in there, but he's not doing well. And then yesterday, the thing was yesterday that, like, the weather, oh my goodness, we had this terrible snowstorm. And the thing that made it real bad was that it was starting to get warm.
Could you open this gate for me, sir? Please?
What are you? A little rabbit got away from the cooks? Well, little rat, if you want this gate open, you bring me the walk stone from Crugbit. Fix the broken dwarf lift, and you can steal the walk stone from Crugbit.
And it wouldn't have been so bad. It was just like, I mean, it was a lot of snow. But the thing that made it real bad was that it had been warm for a few days, and so the snow had melted. But it'd been warm long enough for the snow to melt, but not long enough for it to evaporate. So our yards were all real badly flooded. And then when it got cold and snowed the other day, all that standing water started to freeze, and with the extra snowfall, expand into the streets and our driveway. And oh, it's just, we were really in risk of having our driveway completely iced over to where we wouldn't be able to get in or out. And so I was going out there and shoveling the slush every couple hours. But I'd shovel away all the slush, and then the water would flood back in, and it'd re-slush. It was bad. It was really a bad day. And
I need to fix this lift.
I'm
to get
pretty.
the wardstone. Looks like it's missing a lever.
I'm pretty broken up and sore from it. I find it very difficult to bend and move today. And, you know, with a 5-month-old baby, a lot of my day is bending and moving. Weather's been wild here too. 40s and raining, which is decidedly January type weather. Not almost spring weather for sure, Cow says. Thank you for your condolences, Cows. Yeah, I'm used to the around springtime, like these sort of late, like, snowstorms and stuff. But just this particular situation with the sort of flooding that was going on beforehand, I was not prepared for the spot that it put us in. $175 streams are going. My goodness. Thank you very much for the watch streak. Plus the 97 that were glitched away. I almost need to miss one so I get a life. It'll be an understandable but sad evening when you do. What's a mug key? Oh.
I can ride that lift now.
Why is every key in this game found 3 footsteps away from the thing that it goes to? What? Oh, this is scary. No, there's a thing happening there. Yeah, let's not activate this one just yet. What? I missed.
Another key.
And here I was thinking, how does that get you another life, as in a video game life? Good thing I saved. have a feeling I'm going to miss this a bunch. Hey, welcome in. Good to see you. It's been a little while. I hope you are doing well, and the Super NES quest is continuing smoothly. How was the jank this evening? This game, I would not have described this game as particularly janky on night 1, but here on night 2, it's let its true colors shine a bit. This is still a pretty good game, but it's definitely jankier than it pretends to be.
I hope the goblins don't mind me starting all their contraptions.
It's pretty alright, though. It's pretty alright if you have a high tolerance for frustration, especially. Now, I wonder if I can jump into this minecart. I have a feeling it's just gonna kill me. I was right. You know, nothing ventured, nothing gained. Haven't been on a whole lot. Been busy, which isn't a bad thing. SNES Quest is on a bit of a pause, but hopefully I'll get back to it soon. Took a Soul Reaver detour. That's right. I do recall seeing you play that. I knew I hadn't seen you for a while, but I've also been a little bit
I hope
away.
the goblins don't mind me starting all their contraptions.
And on a different schedule, you know, as of February, so... When I haven't been seeing people lately, I've been largely assuming that it's just been on my end. Since I'm not up quite as late. And I've had to cancel a bit more than I would like. I guess, you know, technically any level of cancellation is more than I would like, right? Canceling once is more than I would like. But, you know. I'm trying to be really thorough with this playthrough, though this is the kind of game where you can easily miss something and then get locked permanently out of 100%, or seemingly so. I don't know if like a stage select or something opens up at the end of the game, but it tallies, it scores you on your thoroughness with the collectibles, but it's just one of those things where like you can wander into a cutscene and then be locked out of whatever collectibles were in some particular area without even knowing it. And that's real bad. That really bothers me since I like to be so thorough. So 100% kind of waved goodbye to me a long time ago, but I'm still playing as if it's possible.
Haven't these these goblins heard of key rings?
Life has a way of getting in the way of our video games. It's almost like, especially, you know, lately for me, it's almost like having a baby requires a lot of time and effort and energy. How could I have ever known? Why didn't anyone warn me? Oh, that's right. No spoilers. Being thorough always ends so great for Frownie, after all, Zergling says. Yeah, it's doing wonders for my Mischief Makers playthrough. I don't know if I just happened to time that really well, or if you can actually always attack those enemies before they spawn. I got so lucky that didn't kill me. It left me with the smallest piece of health possible. Alright, I saw there's somewhere to use a key, but there's also... Oh, no, I don't want to go down there. I was down there earlier. Okay, oh, thank goodness I didn't fall for that. Enjoy your free time while it lasts.
Time to take a ride.
Baby man is practicing sitting up now. He wants to sit up. He can't do it. He can't really hold himself up. He needs support, but like he really wants to like be able to sit up. He's always doing these little crunches and like trying to pull himself up, and he can't do it. And then when we help him out, he's really happy to like be in that position, but he can't keep himself there. That's his big thing now is sitting up practice, though. He's got, well, he doesn't really know how to roll onto his back from his stomach. He can roll, yeah. He can, when he's on his back, he can roll onto his stomach real easily. He's got that mastered.
Here's the lever I need to fix that lift.
But he can't really roll from his back onto his stomach intentionally. He does it by accident, particularly when he's angry. He's strong enough to do it, but he hasn't, like, worked out that he can intentionally do it. But he's really good at hanging out on his belly, and he can hold his head up real well. He's got all that under control now. And so, like, sitting up is, like, the thing that he really wants to work on now. Are we talking about Bilbo Baggins? No, we're talking about Frownie Jr. I think you knew that. I think that's just a joke, but just in case. Bilbo could use some expansion to his moveset too, though. Don't get me wrong. Bilbo's great at laying down. Okay, so this is good. I've come into a... I've gone in a circle, but it's a good circle, because now I've activated. I actually never even tried this thing here before, but it should work now. If I understand the game correctly. I want to try backtracking to check on something before I use that, though. I'm gonna become so lost. Oh, I never got that. Okay. So there definitely are collectibles that I missed. So I need to go back for that thing at the very least. Never got that up there either. Can I even get up there to that? That seems impossible. How? Maybe that's for later. Please don't die. Wow. Have I ever mentioned how absolutely rude this game is? This cave really reminds me of Blighttown, Ghoul says. It was kind of reminding me of Castlevania 64. Just a gray underground like mine, riding on those like sort of L-shaped platforms. The like wood bridges and platforms and ladders and stuff do remind me of Blighttown though. I almost said Castlevania 64. I have some regrets because I've been really wanting to do a playthrough of Legacy of Darkness finally. Like I've been thinking about it a lot. I really want to play it, but I started up Mischief Makers and I don't really want to be working on 2 Nintendo 64 games at the same time. I've been trying to just do one game per platform at a time lately. But the thing is, I'm never going to finish Mischief Makers, so I think I need to just go ahead and do Legacy of Darkness. Alright, I don't want to go all the way out there. No, I haven't played it. I haven't played it. I sampled it a little bit. When I first got the cartridge a long time ago, I played like the first like level and a half of it, but it didn't make a good first impression on me. I remember there's a boat, and then there's like a boss, and then there's another level. I played up to that second or third level. I didn't beat that one, but I didn't like. I have strong feelings about that game. It didn't make a good first impression on me. I didn't like playing as the werewolf guy. I don't really know that I've judged him fairly as a character, but like, you know, just starting off, like, I immediately missed, you know, Reinhardt because it's a Castlevania game. I want to play the guy with the whip. So I may not have given the werewolf guy a fair shake, but that can't really be helped. So it didn't make a good first impression on me. Oh, okay. What in the world just happened? Why did I just suddenly... The game give me a pity level up? It'll look and say, oh no, you're doing so bad. Here, have a level up. That was so weird. Let me go save before it takes it away again. I don't know where all those rupees came from. Hey, Jersey Jones, welcome in. Always a surprise seeing the next game here. Yeah, we've been working on the Hobbit for a while. Good to have you with us tonight. I feel like I have not seen you in quite a while. Hope you've been doing well. Oh, there's a thing over there I missed too. Alright, I think I'm ready to make progress again, though. There was a thing down there on the platform that I thought was a collectible I'd missed, but it's actually a switch, and I flipped it already. So I've been backtracking for... Basically, I've been backtracking for a collectible that doesn't exist. But in doing so, I accidentally got a collectible I didn't even know about. So it kind of worked out. Natto, welcome in. Thank you for the raid. You've been playing Resident Evil on the GameCube a lot lately. I hope that's been treating you well. I've been kind of avoiding the stream because I don't want to see that game. I actually know the game. I played it a lot. I had it on the GameCube. And it's a game that I really liked and I spent a long time with. But it's also a game I want to replay. And I don't want to be reminded of things I've forgotten before my own revisit. So I hope it's treated you well. You finished it today, GG, and started Donkey Kong Country 2. Oh, I hope you like that one. It's a first playthrough for DKC2 for you, right? Direwolf, welcome in. Finn, welcome in. Thank you for coming along. If you're not following Natto, my friends, use that link there and do yourselves a favor. Natto is a fantastic retro streamer. One of my top watch streams for sure. He does a little bit of newer stuff, but it's a lot of retro Ninja Gaiden speed runs. He was doing Donkey Kong Country challenge runs recently. Played one time a couple years back, forgotten everything. I hope it treats you well. I played it for the first time on stream myself a couple years ago. I managed to do 100% and managed to do it blind, but it wasn't easy. There were two or three levels where some of the collectibles were I was stuck for a long time. But it's good. It's definitely worth 100%ing. I think I would say that Donkey Kong Country 2 is objectively the better game of the two. But I don't like it as much because I have a strong nostalgia for one that will never be overcome. How's the family? We're doing all right, Finn. We got some bad news about Jelly's grandpa earlier this week. He's doing real bad. He's hanging in there for now, but things are rough for him. So that's unfortunate. And the weather has been really terrible. We got hit by a snowstorm that I've been doing a lot of work to keep our driveway from freezing over. So it's been a little rough, but spirits are mostly high. Aside from those things, baby man's doing well. He's trying to learn to sit up. He's really bad at it, but That's what it. That's what he's. That's what he wants now. Wants us to pull him into a sitting position to help him sit up all the time now, so he can start building those muscles up. He's getting better at it, but he definitely can't do it on his own. He needs a lot of lift support. I'll be praying for him. Thank you, Finn. Very much appreciated. Would you say the weather outside is frightful? I would indeed. I would indeed, Stream Kyle. That's the word for it. Mostly retro. Got the sub 15 Deathless about a week ago. Also, you got the you got the DK you got the Donkey Kong Country Deathless sub hour too, right? What was your time on that? My Deathless run was like it was like 58 minutes and change. One Deathless run, a separate run, 1 hour even with 3 deaths. Ah, I thought you were going for both of them. Deathless was an hour and 9 minutes in game time. So I know the game time is I know the game time's much shorter than real time, but I don't know how much by. I guess when you're Deathless, it's probably not a lot shorter. Taking a break from the combo, it was getting a bit stressful. Right on. I get it. I get it. You've been doing really well with that though. You got really good at it really fast. But it's hard to stick with a challenge when it it does become not fun after a while. I had to take a break. I had to take a break from Splatterhouse 2. I haven't got my Deathless run in that one yet. Deathless run, he stopped a lot to talk to us, yeah. I mean, if you're not going for time, then Deathless took 5 weeks of mixed practice. Yeah, that's really quick. Because you weren't playing it like every day. And the Ninja Gaiden, Deathless Ninja Gaiden is something I'd really like to do someday. I don't know. That might be beyond me though. That last stage world 6 in Ninja Gaiden, like I don't know. I don't know how to fight the final boss. So like getting sent back in that last boss is so devastating. Just the learning process for that one. It's got to be so brutal. Main goal was sub 15. Didn't even realize it was Deathless until checking the VOD. Oh no. I had a rough time. I don't know if you noticed, but I had a rough time with that lockpicking minigame just now. I actually like the lockpicking a lot. I like that it's kind of random and diverse what it expects you to do. But, I'm not necessarily super good at it. The lockpicking is neat. Yeah, I like it. I like it quite a bit. The thing is, though, that sometimes the time limit it puts you on could be really strict. And some of the treasure chests will poison you if you fail. And antidotes are pretty limited, so it can be a really dangerous endeavor. Save early, save often. Yeah, and it explodes in your face. The explosion, I mean, the explosions are bad too, right? Because you don't have... Your health is limited. Like, there are health refills, but there are not infinite health refills. Where am I trying to go? I feel like I'm going the wrong way. I wonder if I could make that jump. Nothing ventured, nothing gained. Oh, I was supposed to do it like that. That's how you get this treasure chest. Well, that was... There's fall damage in this game, and... fall damage makes life really, really tough. Master Tuesday, welcome in. Happy Tuesday, my friend. Hope you're doing well. Tuesday just shared recently that he had finished the novel he's been writing for several years. I thought I'd go ahead and take the opportunity to share that news because there's several regulars here who weren't here the last time when he mentioned it. So big congrats to Tuesday. I don't remember exactly how long you said you've been working on it. I'm sorry I forgot, but I know it was a really long time. So very well done. I imagine it is quite the work. It must be a great Tuesday. Is it a prequel to The Man Who Was Called Thursday? "12 years is how long? Gonna try and have the next book done in only one?" It's not about how long the writing takes, though, right? It takes as long as it needs to. So, I thought that I had activated this. The rope is moving, but the lift platform isn't. And I don't know what to do. But I need this to take me to the other side. I don't know if it's broken or if I'm mistaken. But I'm pretty sure this is supposed to be moving. Hey, Zero, welcome in. Yeah, Tuesday. Tuesday finished the book he's been writing. "12 years in the making."
Stinking dwarf lift doesn't work. Fix it, little slinker.
But how? What am I supposed to do? Ah, here we go. Apparently I hadn't done that part yet. Yeah, well, I'm not... I'm trying to... They've gone off book. They've gone off book with the story. There's a dwarf that's captured by the goblins that I'm trying to free. But I've got to bribe this goblin to do it. I'm not as in league with the goblins as it might appear. A typical Goblin bribery system. The Hobbit Extended Universe. This is a Hobbit spin-off, just like the Lord of the Rings. No. I'm dead. I'm basically just picking this lock for practice. I don't think I have anything I can use to restore my health. It's probably... Okay, got a little health back. Do I go back over there and save? Maybe I do. Yeah, definitely I do. I don't have to do that lockpicking again. Oh, yeah. I'm pretty in favor of an adaptation changing the source material, in general. Because if I already have one version of the story, then I don't need another one that's identical. Like, when you adapt from a non-video game to a video game medium, like, I mean, you really need to change stuff. Doesn't mean all changes for an adaptation are good. Right? I don't think every version of every story is good. But I don't need something to be strictly faithful either, because otherwise, if it is, it's just a duplication, and I fail to see the point. Glares at the Lego games. Played a little bit of Lego Lord of the Rings. I didn't make it through the whole thing, but I played probably like a quarter of it. I don't remember it very well, but I had fun with what I played. I agree to an extent. When they change a character's core personality, that's when it loses me. We don't need to see. We don't need Bilbo teaming up with a band of goblins to fight Sauron. No, we don't, but now that you mention it, I kind of want to see it, Cal says. Oh, I missed my jump.
Another sacrifice to the Goblin King!
That guy didn't hang in there very long.
Ah, this must be the Wartstone.
Hey, we finally got the thing that we've been looking for 3 hours. The levels in this game, I will tell you, the levels in this game are very long if you are aiming for, you know, if you're aiming for thoroughness. Like, there's a lot of optional collectibles. And it can be really confusing to find your way around. I don't know. Probably I'm uniquely bad. for me, each of these levels has been a very long experience. Like how big and open the levels look. I always wonder if this game was more of a Zelda clone or a 3D platformer. I've seen tonight it looks more platformery. Yeah, yeah. So the levels are so sort of in between. They're somewhat open, but they're a lot like Castlevania 64 levels. Like there is a linear like progression. It's basically that exact same setup where the game is divided into a progression of levels, and each level is kind of open for you to wander and explore through it, but there is also like a critical path and objective that ultimately you're gonna head down. They kind of work a lot in that same sort of way. Did I actually save or did I back out? I don't remember.
I found your wartstone. Now please, open the gate.
Oh, I'll open the gate.
He's betrayed me. Rocks are not very effective against this guy. Let's go. Look at these textures. They're pretty great, right? Yeah, yeah. The combat His flips look like the combat is actually not very fun. It's gotten better. You start off, your moveset's super limited. Well, there's a tutorial level right away that, like, gives you all the combat, but then after that level, your moves are extremely limited. And the combat's was really frustrating for a long time. It's gotten better as I've gotten some more abilities and sort of understood it more, but it's not easy to like the combat. At least not from the start. Goblin backflips are the kind of off-book content I can enjoy.
Those guards look much too strong for me. I'd better not try to fight them. There's Balfour. I need to set him free.
I think this is forced stealth. I don't know. Bilbo doesn't want to fight these guards, but I'm not a coward, so I say let's go for it.
Knives to me! Take him to the pits.
Those guards look much too strong for me. I'd better not try to fight them.
Better not fight them. Proceeds to go right in, guns blazing. Well, you know, I can't live my life ruled by fear. That's one of the reasons I love your stream so much, Natto. The Natto way and the Frownie way are not all that different. They're not completely identical, but they have a very similar heart. We combine forces. Your bravery has been duly noted and punished.
Let's see who's better with a blade. Just open the door. Let me out of this cage!
Oh, there he is.
Is that you, Baggins?
Shh! Don't alert the guards.
Get me out of this cage!
How?
That switch opens the gate to this cell.
Yes, but what about the guard?
Once this gate is open, you won't have to worry about him anymore. Hey, Goblin! You're just a filthy spawn of an elf!
Shut up! You'll roast
Freedom! Time to play!
Baruch Hazard!
For many long years, those goblins forced me to work on these dwarf-built mining contraptions. Honor demands their destruction. Follow that path. The minecart will take you out of these goblin caves.
Minecart ride is something that I can definitely be in favor of. What's it showing me that switch for? Hey, there's some way up there. We'll get up there. Oh, what about the gate that I opened? The door that guy is behind. Does it not exist anymore? You close it behind him? Oh no, there it is. Yeah, here we go. Oh, there's really not a lot going on in here. Come on, grab the ledge. What are you doing? Ah, here we go. What? Time to hit the rack. Enjoy the rest of Bilbo Baggins. Thank you for being here, Yaden. I hope you have a great rest of your night, and hopefully we'll see you again before too long. I'm not giving up on that stuff back there, by the way. I'm just trying to see if maybe there's another way around. And I don't think there is. Okay. Well, I definitely don't want to go up there. Oh. Hang on, this box is movable. But to where? I can't get enough height to get up there. This is thoroughly distressing. I need some Reebok pumps. I see that I've got this box I can push, right? I just don't... I didn't know we could roll the box. That's interesting. And grab these chains? No. I just don't see where I would push it to, because it's already smaller than all the other boxes. And I think it's just supposed to be... I actually think that that pushable box is really only for getting up here. Because one thing this game is really bad about is ledges that you're supposed to, like, use boxes to get to. You almost never actually need to. Almost never. Oh, maybe there's something I can throw a stone at. Ta-da! Well, that took me long enough to think of. Yeah, suggested puzzles. interesting method for climbing the ladder. Can't quite say I've seen it done like that before. Master stick tactics. Stick attacks do more damage. You can now chain 3 stick attacks. In addition, you can unleash a devastating spin attack. Nice. Simply press and hold B. Upon release, you'll spin in a complete circle, damaging every enemy around you. That is fantastic. That was worth all the trouble. I got the spin attack now. Let's go. Oh no. They gave me that skeleton key for just the situation I'm in now. To bypass the traps in that chest. I'm going back through it. I just want to get the mushrooms. But I don't like using the skeleton keys. I'd rather try and solve the treasure chests on my own. My little hobbit went back to sleep. I will do the same. Leaving a lurk. Frownie, good luck. Hey, thank you, Finn. I hope you and yours have an excellent rest of your night. Thank you for being here with us. Who would have guessed that there were stick tactics in that chest? This chest here is brutal. It didn't even have any tactics inside. I don't remember what position that was in, so I don't know what position I need to leave it in. Okay, that doorway is still not open. Nothing in there is open. This one out here. Yeah, let's go. Okay, that's pretty good. Hey, Christian Cool, thank you for the lurk. week has definitely had its ups and downs, but I'm doing alright tonight. We're really close to a level up. The boxes have stopped giving me rewards, though. There's a few things up top I didn't break. Level up, let's go. Alright, one more save and then we'll start making our way to what is probably the end of the stage. Ooh. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot we were anticipating a minecart.
The mine cart. Looks like this is the way out of here.
I don't know if I'm supposed to be doing anything. B to swing? Oh. I mean, I definitely want that thing down there, right? There was a lot happening in that minecart section. I'm not exactly sure that I've done anything right.
Oh!
Ruffy and Gruff welcome in. Can't believe Zelda copied this game.
The mine cart. Looks like this is the way out of here.
I see. I managed that time to go in a circle. So I actually can't get back into the minecart. What is going on? There we go. I keep missing that thing. We're seeing ads for this game and being confused what the connection to Lord of the Rings was. I mean, it's pretty closely based on the book, The Hobbit. They add in a bunch of add in a bunch of stuff to make it video gamey, but we're following the general progression of the story. So I actually think that collecting that may be off limits for me, because that drop down there is enough to kill me. And I don't see another platform, so I think I've actually missed my chance at this collectible, more or less permanently. Which is frustrating. The timing to move those arrows is confusing. Didn't know anything about the books at the time. The fall damage in this game is why I have a fear of heights, Cows says. This isn't even possible. I changed the course and still ended up in a circle. Oh no, I didn't change it. I know what I did wrong. I don't know what I did wrong. Using the stick as a propeller is a very, like, ape escape kind of a move. Ahoy, Rush Pirate. Welcome to the Hobbit. I got myself on quite the circle here now. There we go. Is it freedom at last? Oh, there's another collectible I missed. Definitely was thinking of Ape Escape. Subconsciously. Hey, Conqueror Worm, welcome in. How's the game? I think I've heard people describe it as mediocre before, but I've always thought it looked fun. It's pretty alright. There's one level I got really annoyed with out of the 5 I've played so far, I think. 4 or 5. But for the most part, it's alright. Mediocre, I'd say it's a little better than mediocre, maybe. Having a strong fondness for the source material probably elevates it a bit. I like the visual style of the game. I think graphically it looks really cool. Combat is pretty not fun, particularly at first. It gets better as it's gotten better as I've gone along. It's a little janky, it's a little buggy, but I mean, it's fun to explore the world, and that's pretty much it. It's got a fun world to explore. The levels are really big, so like takes a lot of stamina. If you're going through kind of thoroughly like I'm trying to do, each level takes a few hours.
Ugh, what nasty, slimy things live here.
Like, I've been streaming for almost 5.5 hours, and I've only done 2 levels tonight, counting the one I'm currently on. But I like it well enough. I would say my feelings toward it are mostly positive. Now that I've got some distance between me and the level that really annoyed me. The stage we're on is actually called Riddles in the Dark, and I may very well meet him soon. This looks like the kind of place where he lives.
Hello, what's this? A ring.
Oh, that was the end of the stage. All right. I knew I missed a few collectibles, but pretty alright. Do I even want to spend any of our cash on anything? Yeah, let's buy some potions. Let me make these even. And I guess that'll be it for now.
Lost again in the tunnels, Bilbo found a gleaming golden ring. He put the mysterious ring in his pocket. Then he realized he was not alone. Bilbo introduced himself to the mysterious creature named Gollum. They agreed to play the ancient game of riddles. The rules were simple. If Gollum lost the game, he would show Bilbo the way out. But if Bilbo lost, Gollum would eat a tasty dinner. Soon, Bilbo couldn't think of any more riddles.
Yes, it's scrumptious.
What have I got in my pocket?
Not fair. Gollum.
Well, that's my riddle.
Hands, knife, string, or nothing.
All wrong. Now, show me the way out.
We must go and get something first.
What have I got in my pocket?
My ring! My precious! What has it got in its nasty little pockets? It must know the way out!
Bilbo followed Gollum out of the cave and found his friends on the other side of the Misty Mountains. But they were not out of danger. A pack of wild wargs attacked.
The trees.
The great eagles! Old friends, we're saved!
When they reached safety, Gandalf said goodbye to his old friend, the Lord of the Eagles. At the edge of Mirkwood, Gandalf announced he was leaving again. He showed them a trail through the forest and warned them not to stray from the path. Soon their supplies ran low. One day, the hungry dwarves saw wood elves feasting in the forest, and they left the path. The wood elves vanished. Bilbo found himself lost and alone.
Well, we really rushed through a big chunk of story all of a sudden. And our encounter with Gollum was pretty underwhelming.
Hello? Thorin? Oh, can't fusticate these dwarves. They knew better than to get lost in Mirkwood Forest. Well, I'd better find them.
That was the longest chunk of story we've had in quite a while. He didn't even get his own cutscene. I like the part in the I mean, I like everything about the Rankin and Bass Hobbit movie, just about, but I like that scene a lot better when it's got the 15 birds in 5 fir trees song playing. Yeah, I mean, I don't know how we would have played through some of that. Like, if, like, I mean, how are you really going to play through the riddle contest, right? Like a multiple choice quiz? I'm not really, I'm not really much for menu-based gameplay anyway, so... Yeah, see, that's exactly that. See, that's exactly how I would have expected it to be played. But the thing is, like, the riddles from the book, I would have known all the answers anyway. So, unless they were going to make up unique riddles, would have just been a. Wouldn't have been much to it. Do you plan to go back to Lego Hobbit? So I've never played the Lego Hobbit before. I don't really have any plans for playing any of the Lego games on the stream, though. I know your thoughts on story, but how does this game fit into that philosophy for you, Nato says? I mean, I like The Hobbit. I'm a big fan of the book, and I really like the animated film adaptation quite a bit. Um, so far as like the game, you know, like I don't really expect the game to stick too close to the story. I mean, it's been doing well enough, just following the general beats, but video games and books and movies are quite different things. You have to build the answers in the Lego Hobbit. I at least expected to hear some riddles. Yeah. Yeah, it is kind of weird that they were all cut out. No, I don't really. Yeah, I mean, no, I am well on record. I don't like story in games. uh, this is a little bit different in that, you know, I do want to see, like, what their artistic vision for stuff from the books was. I mean, so far, it's pretty. Everything's depicted pretty much as I would expect. There's not really been much. The thing that looks most different from what I would expect it to look is probably Bilbo himself. He's you know, Bilbo I don't expect this interpretation of Bilbo is a lot more like standard heroic protagonist. I would expect Bilbo to be you know, more frumpy. The Hobbit 2, Bilbo Strikes Back. But I don't know. I think we're done for tonight, my friends. Each of these levels takes several hours. I don't have several more hours in me, so I think this is a good stopping point. I've enjoyed this a lot though. Overall, it's not perfect. It's definitely janky and definitely frustrating sometimes. Oh, we have a new ability too with the ring here. Look at that. I'm not exactly sure how to use it. So that'll be fun. We get to go invisible for a while. Looks like it's on a timer. But we'll see more about that next time. Thanks for a great stream. Thank you for being here, cows. Always appreciate you. Thank you for the GGs, Natto. Ghouls. Just a normal magic ring. Thank you for being here, my friends. We'll raid out. If you'll stick with me just another moment, I'll see who's live and what they're doing. We'll play this again next week. We'll probably play this on Friday next week. Friday should be a late night, and I've been trying to keep this on late nights. I do plan to try and stream tomorrow night. Not guaranteed with the way things have been going. We'll see. I'm going to try to make it happen. I have Mischief Makers on the schedule. I'll probably change that. If I'm only streaming 2 nights this week, I really don't want 50% of my streams to be Mischief Makers. So I may play something else instead. I'll try and let you know a little bit ahead of time in the Discord. Should be an early night tomorrow, so about 8 p.m. to midnight. Be an earlier stream. And I think we'll go over and visit Jay, playing some sort of Sonic racing game. Haven't seen Jay in a while, and it looks to be a birthday celebration stream. Alright, if I don't see you, my friends, have a fantastic weekend. Thank you one last time for being here tonight. It's been a rough week. I'm very grateful for your company. But we're all done for tonight, my friends. Hopefully I'll see you tomorrow. If not, definitely next week. But be well until then. For tonight, we're all done for tonight. It's time to head out. Let's go on an adventure.